doing it on the normal Forever Sports, right?
Great. Hello and welcome to Forever Cricket on Forever Sports. We are live for something a little bit different as the T20 World Cup, and as a result, I thought that we might as well watch the chaps do it because for once in our lives, South African cricket almost seems to be like, well, actually, to be fair, we've been there before where we were actually in a decent position to go all the way. The difference is I don't think any of us actually expected this team to do this well. As you can see, I'm not by myself. I am joined by Ross. Ross, you well?
All good in yourself, Steve?
Yeah, no, we're chilling. But yeah, so thought we'd try something a bit different here. I'm going to move to a different screen with a couple more stats and stuff like that. But I thought, seeing as this team's actually overperforming, might as well capitalize it because in previous times we decided no, this team's going to do well. We go live, we do a watch-along, and then it all just kind of goes to shit, to be honest. So just very quickly, a couple of changes to the Proteas side. We've got Dungi and Gidi. Remains on the side. There was a big question about whether he will play, but Brace Shams does come in place of Keshav Maharaj. And we've also got Miller, who's being left out as a precaution. As a result, Heinrich Klaasen is in. Wayne Parnell to open the bowling.
Did nicely against India opening.
Dude, what a comeback from him. Him and Riley Rousseau, lost international cricket. Look, Riley Rousseau, I think, was always good enough to be playing, but just did the cold pack thing. But Parnell fell out of favour. Now he's starting. But here we go. Did lose the toss, and so he will be bowling first. And a dot ball first up from Parnell. Bowled very, very nicely against India.
Yeah.
Kept it very tight. Created chances.
He bowls nicely into that right-hander.
I think he's deceptively fast as well.
Yeah.
So Chris Gaffney, I'll umpire in the middle here. I'm trying to make sure, see if I've got a very cool view with lots of different stats, which I'm sure the cricket lovers will love. I'm just waiting for it to all kick in, and then we can move to that. And you have to see less of us. So what a treat.
Yeah, Parnell will definitely get it past you, that's for sure.
Me specifically, or
No,
just
you specifically.
Okay, yeah, but that's not hard. That's well played. In this field. So first boundary up for Reese one. Yeah, cutting up on the up. And we can move to our new. Yeah, how cool is that? Oh, that's the stats, dude.
Style.
Right.
What are your feelings on Klaasen? I think he's not a bad replacement for Miller. He's obviously not Miller, but as of recently,
Yeah.
in our India tour, he did really nicely.
Yeah, I don't mind. Look, I've never been a massive Klaasen fan. It took me a long time to warm to him. But I think, to his credit, he is now probably playing the best he's ever played in Proteas colours. So, yeah, I don't really mind him. And I think,
That's a wicket! What a ball!
Cut, but the Ronaldo sort of things you'd love to see, dude. And Reese, that's a big wicket as
That
well.
is a
Reese
big
one
wicket.
goes before Parnell nipped back a bit from the looks of it.
Yeah. Getting it to turn back
Absolute
into the right
hurler.
hand. Trying to cut it down fine again. But this time the movement got the better of it.
Dude, look, that's a ball there. That's a
Good ball.
nut.
Pops on him.
I mean, I probably would have kept it up, but and back
No,
with
you would have just popped it up to the field.
it's better than he did. Right, so Reese one goes. That's an early, and I think this is what's been so impressive about Parnell is that he's asked questions, early in the power play, and I think South Africa traditionally have always. We often take a wicket or two, but often be quite expensive in the power play. And I think he's kept it fairly tight. So that's the perfect start.
Yeah, I mean, even against India, our power play bowling was really good to keep the squad like India down to what we did in the power play.
Yeah, we had 2 wickets and then Gidi over, sending a couple of blokes packing. Parnell went for next to nothing.
Yeah.
So Mohammed Haris into the tap. At 3, no. Pakistan for Pakistan today. He has been ruled out, which is quite nice because I think South African fans know exactly what that guy can do.
Yeah.
But a perfect start here. That's creamed. Good start
great
there.
start. Well done, Stubbs.
Just the Stubbs, a man who seemingly seems to be under pressure, which I think is a little bit harsh. Needs to find a couple of runs and stuff like that. But go to the comments to see other links in the comments saying yes, my batsmen do it big time. Saying Protege should have this if we can and probably will contain Pakistan. Yeah, I think look, having no David Miller is a huge loss.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
oh, and he's beaten the bat and hit him in the helmet.
Oh, no.
But I think is it a no ball at the umpire was signaling, or we good now? I think we're all
he
good.
was just checking if batsman was okay.
Oh, it's not okay. I didn't see any of that. He's got a smile on his hand. Check the helmet. Well, 4 for 1 after 1.
That's a good over with one ball scoring runs there.
Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for much better, to be fair.
Great over to start. Oh,
Yeesh.
yeah, that's
See, now that sort of that starts hitting me in the head, and I start very much questioning my life decisions to be a professional cricketer. And I mean that's at par now. He's not
the quickest.
Yeah, he's not slow. But when you got Anrich Nokia, he's gonna be bowling 155 kilometer bombs in a few overs. Speaking of, apparently Gerald could see us clocking in at 150 in the T20 challenge.
Yeah, you see, that's not for me.
That's why.
My Sunday 4, 120. I can deal with that. Anything higher than that, and
Yeah. No, listen.
you'll see me batting outside leg and swinging for the fence.
I mean, even 120 after a couple of brands the night before starts coming through very quickly. I'm trying to. Yeah, I just completely missed it. Straight into the grill. And then you think about it like we go back 30 years ago when they didn't have grills.
Grills, yeah, that's hitting you in the side of the face and
R.I.P.
carry on or walk off.
There's no concussion tests. It's like, are you conscious? Yes, okay, you're batting.
Can you see this? Yep. Okay. Stay there.
Okay, now KG into the attack. What's quite nice, the fact that, we see all 4 of our teams actually bowling in the power play. So, I'd be very surprised if we don't see Lungi in the next over or 2. But KG, who's often quite expensive, up against Baba Azam. Starts with the dot.
Yeah, I think the variation of seeing most of our seamers used in the power play is nice because it doesn't give the batsman a chance to settle and target.
That's second dot. Yeah, and I think that's one thing which, I mean, a lot of people obviously are questioning the included tempo and stuff like that, but the standard thing, and it isn't enough to just be in a side for captaincy, but I do really enjoy the way he uses bowlers, bowlers. That's just tipped off the pad. It should be 1.
Yeah, utilizes his bowlers.
Yeah, because I think we've got such a good. I mean, look, I think Nokia was saying that he reckons that they back themselves to have one of the best, if not the best, bowling attack in the world from a seam perspective.
Yeah.
Which I think is a pretty fair shout, to be fair to them. I don't think they're far off the mark.
And I mean, even from a spin perspective, when Shamsi's on song,
Yeah, I mean, he was number 1 in the world for a while.
Yeah. So when he's on song, to keep him out is also tough. So.
And Kesh as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just been that's gone. That's a brilliant pickup from Harris. Goodness me, and he's deposited that very far over Cow.
Yeah, that was picked up and sent to the cleaners. Yeah.
Kind of the issue that Rivaldo kind of sort of continues to struggle. He brings with so much pace, but is often quite expensive first up.
Yeah, it takes a while to settle in before.
Right, so Denzel saying, I think SA Brothers will win the game for us. Andre saying, winning this one should put SA in the semi-finals. Yeah, we need to win. Oh, it's been picked up again. Hasn't gone all the way, though. It's gone all the way at the SCG. Ball flying miles here. Back-to-back 6 for Pakistan. What was a perfect start. I think we're sitting 5 for 1 after the first 8 balls. And now suddenly 17 for 1. Rivaldo's gone for back-to-back 6s. This time tries to bang it a bit short. And Harris just helps it on his way, using all the pace. But yeah, to answer your question, so we certainly need to win one more match, and they are in the semi-finals. So if they win either this match or they beat Netherlands, we will be in the semi-finals. So if we can win this game now, we can actually give a couple of guys a chance. Sitting pretty good at this stage. The only team in the entire tournament that hasn't lost a game. Narabada bangs it in short once again. He's just been pulled on the up for very flat. I don't understand the field position to go short there and have no deep square. It seems like a bit of a gimme.
That's an expensive last 3 balls. That.
Yeah, I mean to go for five runs in the first 9 deliveries, and then to go for 16 in 3. I mean I'm struggling to understand the plan there.
I mean, he's bowled.
It is slightly behind square. I'll give him that, but just not.
Yeah, but I mean, he bowled the 2 short balls before that, and they both went for 6, and then bowls another one.
Miller's out as a precaution. Apparently had a back spasm, so they said not a serious thing, but they'd rather not take the chance. Here comes Parnell back into the attack. It starts with another dot. So needs to try and contain because it's sudden Pakistan 21 for 1. All right, pick up outside off. Short ball up its way. And then bangs it short again. And he just pulls it in between the two. So Harris is flying 16 or 5. Baba's sitting on 1 or 4. On strike at the moment. Parnell needs to come back here. Try and contain this over a little bit. Oh! Beats the outside edge of the bat. Yeah, I mean, you go an edge of Baba's and we'll be smiling here. But yeah, look at how Parnell set up Breeze 1. Giving him quite a lot of width first up.
Just touching him now.
And then just 1. Cuts it on. Slightly. It's interesting actually. It's actually well set up because he's going quite wide and then he brings it slightly, cuts back in a little bit. And the reason I was trying to cut it is he cut the first 3 deliveries and just play it straight on. They're just saying Boomer needs to swap with Hendricks or Brevis. Well, it's a bit difficult to swap Brevis when he's sitting in Potchefstroom at the moment. I think at this stage, if they haven't dropped him on now, they're not going to drop him at all. Was really hoping that India game was going to be the time where he came good.
Yeah. How do you feel about Brevis being left out of the squad? Do you think he's still a bit young?
I don't mind it, to be honest. It's very easy to look at what he's doing in the T20 challenge and say that he should have been there. But he's so young. He's got so much time. I think he'll be playing the practice by next year. I put a tweet out saying that I reckon we could see him depending on how he goes in the CSA 50-over format. I reckon we could see him there. But for example, hasn't really played in Australia. For example, hasn't played international cricket. Was he probably ready potentially? But I don't think it was as clear cut of a decision to make.
Yeah. And I think he is still quite young, and as you said, hasn't had a chance to play internationally other than India in the IPL. And so I think
his graphics are wild. Because you're looking at exactly what fielders look like through the helmet of Harris. It's a little cricketer 8 screen there. Top edge over the top for 4. That's very lucky. That's unlucky from Parnell. Harris is only 20 or 6.
Some damage fast.
Not much control in this, but it just goes up. So he just swings his hands through and gets the top edge, goes over the slip corner, will run all the way. Not bowling badly here as Parnell. Just a bit unlucky on that suit.
He can finish this with a dot. It's not a bad over. It's 2 decent overs from him.
Okay, I'd quite like to see the back of Harris though. Oh, it's straight up. Short of the man out deep. look, the intent's there from Harris. I think the chances will come.
Yeah.
Not a bad second over from Parnell. He's gone 1 for 10 in his 2. Just the one boundary. Apart from that, couple of singles and mostly dots. So keeping it quite tight. Interested to see who bowls here. I personally put Lungi Gidi on.
I'm a South African married to a Pakistani. Regardless who wins, I lose.
Things you love to see. Back you, chap. Back you. Question is, what would you rather take? The team L or the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Right, here he is. Lungi Ngidi. Yeah, starts off with a single. I'm going to push for 2 here, but Ricardo as well to cut it off. Yeah, I think Ngidi's the right decision here. Harris is teeing off, got that slow ball in his locker.
Yeah. Try and tempt him into different shots. Try and get it here.
We'll see. I think first one was a slow ball for the looks of it. Yeah, just a cutter. The SCG, what a place for cricket. Not particularly big boundaries. Drag back a little bit. And I think probably one of the biggest challenges for South Africa today is very much going with attacking a lineup, because Shamsi, whilst he has it in him to be very economical and take a lot of wickets, can be quite expensive. So Maharaj is somebody who often contains batsmen.
Takes less wickets than Shamsi does, but his economy is
yeah.
a lot.
Oh, playing miss there. Yeah, exactly. I think that's
Kesha's economy is a lot cheaper than Shamsi's.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the likes of Baba Azam and Harris stay in, and you bring Shamsi on. There's a good chance.
Well, I think Harris is going after everything at this stage. I think he's got one intention, and that's to find the boundary every single time he's seeing the ball. But it's a good start here from Lungi. Baba Azam, 2 off 9, struggling a little bit at the moment, hasn't really found the middle. And gets on the outside edge. It will be cut off. Yeah, well done by camera workers having a mare here. Farnell's actually fumbled it. So it will be 2. It's a bit frustrating. Thick outside edges there, running down to third man. So not a bad net result. Not that we saw the fielding. What happens here? Because it looks like he picks it up quite cleanly first up. No, it just stops it. Yeah, Lungi wasn't impressed with that. South Africa wearing the alternate kit today in the yellow, not wearing our usual green. It's weird that that's suddenly become a thing, which you have to suddenly actually have a different kit. And the best was when people had the arguments well, of course you have to have different colored kits, and then people sitting there going, do you watch T20? Oh, Shirley! Beat the outside edge once again. Well, Baba Azam has faced 11 balls. I don't think played too many convincing shots at the moment.
Yeah, 2 of those 4 have come off that wild outside edge.
I mean, it's always weird when you've got Harris is sitting on 22 of 8 and Baba of 4 of 11. You think they're batting on the same pitch, facing the same bowlers. I'm just getting a single there.
Even that wasn't caught as clean.
No, so 4 off the over from Lungi is a decent start.
Yeah.
At this stage, Baba Azam really struggling, striking at well less than 50, as opposed to Harris, who's probably striking at about 300 at the moment. But Baba Azam does keep the strike, and here we go. Get the speed guns ready, because I don't know, Nokia is going to be steaming in here.
He's got the second quickest ball so far this World Cup.
Yeah, him and Mark were bowling absolute bombs.
Rockets, yeah.
Right, so that was milestone. Parnell needs 3 wickets for 250 T20 wickets, and Baba's as captain needs 46 runs for 2,000 T20 runs. Well, at this stage, if he gets to the 46, he'll have to improve a lot from what he's doing at the moment. Here it comes. I don't know, care. Right on, quick, fast. Let's just stop this. Starts with this. Right, so last 2 overs of the power play here. What do you reckon is a good score to limit them to at the end of the power play?
I think if we can keep them below 50.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot.
We can keep them around 48-ish. Under 45 would be gold. But I think below 50, and it's not a bad power play considering KG's over.
Yeah.
I mean, without KG's over, if you take 1-6 out of that equation, and we're really on top.
Well, I think this is it now. Harris back on strike. Dot ball 2, and yeah, I think the way that Harris is going at the moment, I think 50 you'll take 50.
Yeah.
I think the big thing for me is if we can find another wicket in the power play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll be smiling quite a bit.
And at this rate, I think if we could get Harris over Baba, I think that would be the bigger wicket.
With the way he's striking it.
Yeah.
But look, Baba's is a, and there we go, look at the fast deliveries there. You've got Mark Wood at 155, Nokia at 153, Lockie Ferguson 151, Irish Ruff 151, so plenty of pace on display tonight. Let's see if Nokia can start clocking it up here. Oh my living. I mean,
you can't hate that shot because the pace that Nokia's steaming in and to turn around and do that is.
I don't understand how we have the confidence. So Harris has just walked across the stump and just helped it on his way for 6, taking all the pace with him. I mean, that's just an insane
You see
shot.
that? I would miss that and it would hit me in my box.
Yeah.
Dead on.
I'd probably be dead.
Or if I got back to it, I'd ramp it up underneath my helmet and hit myself in the jaw.
Oh, that's got to be gone. That's got to be
he's
gone. Dismissed. Cheers. Beaten for pace.
You only walk across him once, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he's walked across him again. That's hit him square inside on the off stump. He's reviewed it, which I think is brave.
Yeah,
I think that's
a ballsy review because he's walked straight across with it moving back into Harris. I think that's stone dead, I'm afraid. Should be pitching.
I mean, I think the only thing he's thinking is that he may have edged it, but I don't think he's edged anything. I mean, you can see legs down. I think this impact probably just inside, or I mean, there's clear.
Yeah, there's daylight.
There's daylight between the bat, but yeah, I'd made this could go down as one of the worst reviews of all time.
Yeah, I think this might be top of middle of stump. Outside off.
Yeah.
In line.
Crash into middle and off.
Yeah.
Pretty standard.
That's a terrible review. I mean, you saw from the umpire, it took him half a second to raise the finger after the appeal.
I mean, it was one of those appeals as Nokia. You weren't even asking the umpire. You were just celebrating. But T20 cricket, that's a fantastic cameo. 28 over 11, a strike rate of 254.
Yeah.
He's given Baba's the
bit of a platform to move from.
Yeah. Taking a bit of pressure off him. So I mean, at the moment, power play 38 for 2. You get another 12 runs, 50 runs on the power play. You're probably not too upset with that. Walks across. I mean, how you can review this, I don't know. I think he's maybe thinking of impacts outside the line, but impacts on line. He goes on to hit off and middle.
Yeah, that was stone dead.
Yeah, I don't think Amber's gonna have to make too many easier decisions than that. Right, so 30 of 2.
Good start from Nokia as well. Besides that 6, I mean,
So I think it's a good comeback,
Yeah.
to stick to that sort of a similar length, slightly fuller,
And hit your target.
and to bowl into him when he knows that he's happy to walk across. But Sharma Sud comes in, averages 54, the strike at 112, but at this tournament so far, 108 runs. Starts the dot here, does not here. So yeah, I think we ended the dot here. I reckon we could actually probably limit them down to 45.
And I think that's a big win for us to get Harris there because he was the one causing damage, and with Baba not in yet completely, to bring a new batsman to the crease, it'll help us contain it for a couple more overs, I think. Just dragged across there.
Lungi, take the two there. Took on his arm, wasn't the best throw. Right, so 40 for 2 after 5 overs, the last over of the power play. I'd say at the moment the power play is better than the balance. The 2 wickets for South Africa, the big thing, but at 40 runs, if you have a big over here, it's still not a bad power play at all.
Yeah, I mean, if Ngidi can just replicate his last over and we keep him to 44 for 2.
Right, Ngidi gives him space to Bavazam. Once again beats the bat. So it's a good start here from Lungisani.
Could be some rain incoming.
Oh, goodness. It's the last thing we need right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
it's
picked it
gone
up. That's
straight
gone
up.
up. If there's a man in the deep, this could be up. But I think he probably said no.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
KG
catch,
on the
KG.
run. Come on.
What a catch. And that's Baba's. I'm gone for 6.
Oh, that's huge. He didn't look comfortable. It wasn't middling anything. They went mile high in the air. Rabadi had so much ground to make up that is an absolutely brilliant piece of fielding.
I must be honest, he hasn't been his best with the ball. But if you watched our game against India, I think he took 3 catches and they were all great catches.
He's so calm under that. I mean, that's fantastic. Well, that is really that swung everything in favor of the Proteas. What a start that has now become. Right, Pakistan 40 for 3, reading almost a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely think our bowlers have made this World Cup a lot easier for our batsmen.
Yeah.
Oh, fielding.
Another dot there. So South 40 for 3, tails up here.
3 balls left in the power play. That is a hand by KG. And that thing went a long way up.
Direct hit. He could have been gone there. Yeah, Tristan Stubbs there. Decent bit of fielding. Risky single. Yeah, I think he's out.
Direct hits and he's walking. He can keep running. Yeah, Miles.
It's a nice pickup from Stubbs. The throw itself
Yeah,
wasn't the best.
questionable. I think he needs runs tonight.
Yeah, well, I think also, it's in the position that he bats, it's such a hit. I mean, David Miller went through the exact same thing where, you're expected to go from ball one, and there's no room for failure. So I think that we need to allow him to fail.
Yeah.
And he needs to be backed to continue coming in. Down leg. That will be the first extra. That's one thing. We've been so disciplined this power play.
Yeah, good ball.
Back to the dot here from Lungius has been really good. So far, score predicting 147. I'll definitely take 147.
Especially the way Aaron started.
Yeah. Oh. Good slow ball there from Lungi. It's another dot ball. That's the end of the power play. 42 for 3. Well, I'll take that.
Those are 2 great overs from Lungi.
Yeah, I think as
Hasn't gone for a boundary and caused some damage.
Yeah, I think Lungi very much at the moment is quite safe. I mean, people talk about the fact that he might be dropped. I don't think you can ever afford drop right now.
Yeah. Great power play for us. Definitely on top.
Yeah, and big wickets as well. Reese one gone. Harris was going nicely. Babazan never really looked good. So couldn't have asked for much more. Right, okay, back to attack. Take a single off the first ball there. Right, I would say SC looking pretty good so far. Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for a much better start, to be honest. Pakistan's struggles continue really in the tournament so far. Obviously, still a lot of cricket to play today. But yeah, I don't think we asked for too much more here. Well, so got 2 more batsmen really after this. You can shut up and Nawaz, who strike at well over 100. Shaheen Afridi knows how to bat. Harris Rucker hit a long ball. But yeah, you get through. You look at another 2 to 3 wickets, and I think that all of a sudden, it could be. Puts up and up.
Nice.
Nokia strikes once again. Come on, 43 for 4.
That looked like a little bit of a slow ball as well.
Yeah, he's laughing actually. He's Nokia.
Yeah, Pakistan are in some trouble now.
This is a knuckleball.
Yeah.
Straight to Vuma, who's not going to drop that at all.
Right into the mitts, and you can walk.
Oh, what a start this is.
Sood gone for 2. Also, no strike rate there to speak of. And now this is what we were speaking about. I mean, it's tough not to get excited about our chances when we perform like this against teams that were backed by many to be favourites. I mean, Pakistan coming into this looked like they were one of the favourites to win it.
Right, shall we go? 43 for 4. Straight into the block over there. 2 hours. Yeah, again, just take pace off there from Nokia.
Popped up. Mistimed. Yeah. 20k slower than his quickest ball.
Now, an aggressive bouncer.
Welcome to the crease.
Right, so just 1 run off the over and a wicket. I'll score the over. And it will be a dot. So it's the perfect over.
Yeah, well, we said 50 after the power play.
Well, they're sitting at 43 after 7, so... Right, so I think the biggest thing about the biggest beneficiary here is the fact that I think this is now the perfect platform for Shamsi because now he can really, really attack. And he doesn't have to, I mean, we got Zabata back to attack now.
Oh, catch him!
Oh! He's been put down. He's been put down. That would have been, and he needed that as well.
Oh, and Quinton's hurt himself.
Quinton's the Cox gone running, put in the dive, couldn't hold on. I think he's alright, but just cramps him up, pops up, in and out. Throws his hand too quickly, just went to the cock. And that could have been a huge man. That could have been 5 down.
That would have been massive, that. Good effort.
And Rabada, who struggled this tournament, could really have used that.
Great effort from Quinton.
Yeah, it's a good start from Rabada as well.
Oh,
He's
it's
caught the
lucky
edge,
from
gone off to the
us.
boundary. I don't think Roboto will mind that too much. Continues to be a bit expensive, but wasn't too much control there.
Yeah, in the right areas.
That's a bit of line. Drop down and almost around Charles there, Clarkson running on the dive. Would you say
Risky
it's
single that as well.
Man the fort, Ross, man the fort.
Risky single that. Yeah, classy shot should just be one though. Yeah, it is. Interesting graphic there. Yeah. Good finish though over there from Roboto. Close to a wicket, but not bad considering what his first over went for. Shamsi into the attack.
Ah, there comes my lad. There comes my lad. Water. I'm just saying, live win probability at the moment, Pakistan 20%, SA 80%. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think we can either get much better starts than this. Denzel saying, so far, so good. Long may it continue, that's what I say. Now, Shamsi, currently the number 3rd best bowler in ICC T20 internationals, was number 1 for quite a while. But a nice time for Shamsi to bat. 54 after 8.
Ball.
All that one. It's never a nice time for Shamsi to bat.
Yeah.
Starts with a
Start.
dot. Yeah, I think the biggest thing at the moment is Pakistan now well below where they want to be at this stage. Can't be too aggressive against the leggy. Have to try and find some runs. These two need to put in a bit of a partnership, so I don't think we're going to see them being too aggressive.
Yeah, if Shamsi can just get in good areas, he should be able to contain it.
After the man of the deep. It's the single. But
Old mate enjoying himself.
yeah,
Watching a bit of cricket.
people bring weird stuff to the cricket matches. Eh? Right, let's go Shamo. Going on the sweep.
Should just be one.
Now it's deep square. Right, so let's gather up. Yeah, look, I mean, the SCG's favorite spinner so far is tournament, which is why there was a very big debate about whether they were going to go 2 spinners, potentially Vartan Gidi, have Maharaj, and Shamsi. They have decided to go with the wrist spin as opposed to Maharaj. So far more attacking option.
It's time to see if it comes to fruition.
Over sweep once again. This will go just behind the bars done well. Will only be a single. Fielding's been good so far. One drop catch though from the cock, which he probably should have held. Was a good effort.
Again, these two not getting a strike rate going so far.
Going on the sweep once again.
Another one.
I'll take ones. I'll take ones. The name of the T20 game is boundaries, so nothing wrong with a couple of singles here. Now, whilst currently sitting on 7 of 9, Iptica on 6 of 8. Yeah, good start to finish the over, yeah. Yeah, just finds that one out to the sweep at the back there. So decent start from Shamsi.
Not a bad.
Just 5 off the over here. Interesting to see if Nokia will come back. I reckon we'll probably see Rabada. Wonder if we might actually see Adam Archibald a bit today, with the fact that ACG has favours as swimmers.
Yeah.
Right, so we put out a poll out earlier saying who will win this clash. To be fair, I think it has changed a little bit with the start we have. But of the 53 votes that people that did vote, South came out with 92%, Pakistan with just 7%. Rabada back into the attack. He's cutting out. Is there a sweeper out there? No, so it starts with the boundary. Always on the back foot if you start with the boundary. So not a good start with Rabada. He's been very expensive so far today. Bangs it in short, his width on offer. If just throws his hands to the ball. No man out in the deep on.
There hasn't been an awful lot of variation from Rabada today. It's mainly just been short.
Well, that's what we said, potential point could have potentially done a bit better. Now he drags it on a bit short. Lungi's going to bring chasers down. Should be a couple there. They do come back for 2. So 6 with the first 2 balls. A frustrating start. And funny enough, as I said, I think if you were to drop a seamer right now, you're probably dropping Rabada, which is insane when you think about how good he's been over the last few years. But just not coming right for him at the moment.
Oh.
And gone over the top this time. There should be another boundary.
Yeah. See if things it goes.
And unfortunately, at the moment, Rabada's kind of becoming the bowler that's just kind of undoing all the good work all the other bowlers are doing.
Yeah, I mean, he's given away 30-odd runs in 2.5 overs. Yeah, 34 runs in 2.5 overs. Get a single there, drop and run.
Oh, he could have used that catch from Quinton de Kock. I think he'll be throwing hands later. At the fine session now, and the brain starts coming back. You're going to see Rabada just laying into the corner there, like, mate, give a man a break here. Right to left-hander. Does beat the bat. Quinton de Kock's asking the question. I think height would be an issue for me.
Yeah. Score prediction still low though. So
141, and that's 7 and over to get there. Yeah, that's far too high. I think lines are right, but I mean it's hitting him up towards the groin area.
Yeah.
Right, let's go. He's taking a liking to Rabada. Hit him for about 11 in the first couple of balls. So let's see if Rabada can cause him a bit of an issue there. Just run a single down to third man. Right, expensive over. That's what, 12, 13 off the over. Rabada's gone for 36 and 3. Currently going at 12 and over. He's accounted for almost more than half the runs.
Pakistan have scored.
So that's not a good look at all, is it?
Not ideal from Rabada.
Right, so after the halfway stage of the innings was 68 for 4, Pakistan. They've lost quite a few wickets though. Rizwan getting just 4, Babar Azam struggling with 6, Harris with a quick fire 28, and Masood with a 2 of 6. So a lot of pressure now on Ifto. He's been seeing the ball a little bit better. Right, I'm saying Ashbada going at 13 per over. Yeah, it's not been pretty for Abada so far. He's really struggled in the early stages here. Everybody else is going very well. Parnell was bowling very well at the beginning. Then Lungi and Gidi went very nicely. Shamsi had a slow start. I expect to see Shamsi bowl through basically. I think you'll probably keep Parnell and Lungi for the back end of the innings. Probably see Nokia bowling around over another 17 potentially. But it's a good start, though, regardless of Rabada's struggles. He doesn't have to bowl that fourth. It might not be the worst thing. It also wouldn't surprise me if we see Aidan Markham potentially coming for an over or two. The SCG has favoured spin in the past. But Saif Khan saying Dale Stearns is doing a lot of commentaries World Cup. Maybe good for KG and him to be out for a private net session. Yeah, I think the biggest frustration is obviously Rabada knows what he's doing. I mean, he's an absolute world-class bowler. And I think it's a case at the moment of just getting a couple of, just not quite being on the mark. And I think the biggest problem is that there's not much room for error within T20 cricket. You know, you slightly off your length, you're slightly off your line, you don't get your change-ups right, and you get punished. And I think the biggest thing is that, you know, you've got to be mentally very ready to get punished. You've got to be able to respond to team put under pressure. So Shamsi's back into the attack here. It's a bit of a drag down first up. Gets away with it though. He's pulled out to deep square. Not the best ball that Shamsi ever bowled first up there. So yeah, at the moment Pakistan at 7-0 are looking at about 141, which I think would be very chaseable. I don't think there's too many demons in the service, although they are saying that it is deteriorating a little bit. I think the biggest thing is just being very conscious of the variations. That's what's worked so well for South Africa. A little bit of turn there, beating the outside edge here from Shamsi. I goes to the front foot sweep.
I think we need another wicket now just to unsettle this partnership before it gets going.
Oh, think it's going to be given down as a
Wide.
wide. No, leg by. Well, with the legs, I think the
Sure.
the shot. Quinton de Kock had an appeal there, so I think he heard something.
Then he asking if there's bat involved there.
Yeah, I think you have to tell because there was nothing involved. He wanted the wide given. Going to the back foot there, just punched it to cover. So it's a good over here from
Good over
Shamsi.
from Shamsi.
Question is, can he finish it strong? Watch the replay of the previous delivery there.
Nothing involved, I don't think.
Clearly beats the bat. A little tickle off the
Tickle
pad.
on the pad.
It was a good decision in the end by the umpire. Right, just 2 of the overs so far. Last ball needs to finish strong here. It finishes with a single, so we're going to run a second. No, the take on Markham's arm. So it's a good over from Shadley, just 3 from the over. It's Pakistan 71 for 4 after 11, but a decision to be made at the bowling. I'd be very surprised if we see Rabada coming back.
Well, I mean, if everybody's going to bowl their 4, it's his last one. Bowl him out and put him in the change room. Going expensively. Lungi back into the attack.
Yeah, it's not a bad decision. I think looking for a bit of a wicket share. Also, he's been so economical. They've yet to hit a boundary of him, so they can really contain and force them. Goes quite close. Runs down a single down to third man. I mean, one for 6 off 2 over so far. He's been absolutely class today.
Hasn't even given them options to get into the boundary.
He's cramped them up. He's bowled a good line. He's changed it up well.
Yeah,
Up, good
fielding.
fielding. You're saying who is more dangerous, Nokia or Shaheen? 150 plus, maybe challenge total as Pakistan has a good bowling side. Who's more dangerous between Shaheen and Nokia? I think dangerous from a who I'd rather not face, probably Nokia. Shaheen probably the better all-round bowler, although at the moment Nokia is bowling very well. Right, so the breakdown for Lungi apparently bowls in all phases. He takes wickets in the final overs and he's got a great slow ball.
Just like me. Except all my balls are slow.
Yeah. There's a slow ball, then there's a slower ball. That's a good start here from Lungi. Yeah, comes down the pitch as now was. Lungi bangs in the back of length, gets it to sail through. I think that's kind of the pressure's growing here now. Was sitting on 8 or 14. The run rate's really poor here from Pakistan. They need to try and start putting more pressure on South Africa, but at the moment, every single time they try to, I mean, you can see he goes down the pitch and tries to have a swipe. So the release shot's definitely coming.
I mean, Iptika's the only one going at the moment, and they need both of them to go.
So it's a very much set up for short. We've got 2 men out on the leg side here. Goes up over the top. I don't think there's a man out there, so it will sail over Rabada's head. Could be a couple there.
Yeah, looks like we come back for a second.
Been quite high on the bat there, so still not quite coming out the middle here for Nawaz.
And I think Ngidi's asking the right questions.
Well, he's just proven so difficult to get away at the moment. He's still sitting now, 2.4 overs and no boundaries off from 2 balls left in this over, yeah. Gets a quick edge there. And Shamsi
And Steve with the commentator's curse.
That is shambolic. What should have been a single, Shamsi has spilt, has gone straight through his hands and run off for 4. That is absolutely disgusting fielding.
That's poor fielding, that. And it wasn't even coming at a
Had all the
edge.
time in the world. Ever heard of a bloody long barrier, Chief? Straight through the hands, off his knee, will run away for 4.
Yeah, no, that's shocking.
And what should have been a single and a fantastic over. And Shamsi's just basically gifted them a boundary.
Runs for free.
That's gone up. I don't think there's a man back. So it will be another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. That's frustrating. You got to feel for Lungengidi because he bowled a lot better than that.
Yeah.
That last shot, the first real control shot that's gone to the boundary off his bowling. Shamsi's fielding, leaving a lot to be able to lie. And what was a good over is suddenly 11 off it. Interesting not to have a man back there.
Yeah. I mean, that's 2 now in the over that have gone down there.
Right, so 12 overs. Pakistan needed that over, actually. It will be Shamsi to continue. I reckon we'll see him bowl through.
Hopefully he can get a breakthrough here.
Well, you often sort of try to say in a T20 match should be doubling your score after 12. So that would put them at 164. Which I think would be very good for Pakistan if they managed to get there. And that's down leg here. So Shamsi not having a particularly good time. He had a really poor piece of fielding. Now it starts with the wide on the back foot immediately when you do that.
Yeah, and even though he's been economical, he needs wickets.
Good delivery. I'll take a single out there to Radu So. Yeah, it's not too many chances in the last couple of overs. We said they needed a partnership, and it is starting to build a bit. Oh, beats the outside edge there. Try to swipe and go across. But yeah, looks at the comments here. Greenish saying, do you think if Bahuma don't make runs, then do you think he should start to get signed from playing 11? I'll be surprised if we see him if we don't see him in the side. He's got 2 games now. I mean, with South Africa 1 win away from making the semis, hopefully 2 games now for him to try and find a bit of form.
Catch him.
That's gone over the top. There has to be a man back. Surely he's gone over his head. Where he's sitting in no man's land.
In the middle of nowhere between the ring and the boundary. That should have been taken. That.
I think it's Aidan Markham that's gone over. Where are you guys from? Sunny, well, I would say sunny South Africa, but it's pretty miserable at the moment. Overcast Johannesburg, we'll be sitting at the moment.
And that's not great there from was it Markham? As you said, just standing in the middle of no man's land. That's a terrible ball, that.
That's another wide, yeah. So Shamsi really, really struggling now.
Shamsi landed that on the wide line and spun it out. Now Wide's starting to get going. Oh,
That's a bad delivery.
That's a better ball.
Used to bowl with 6 of those. So the 2 wides go over the boundary and the single. In so far 7 of the over. So if you can finish strong, yeah, still not a bad over.
Yeah, that boundary really should have been a wicket.
Marco, I just came steaming in there. I think he completely misjudged it. Now he's gone, and that's flat, and that's flat, and that'll go all the way.
That was flat and hit hard.
Well, now as he was sitting on about 8 or 13, I think, with it one stage, is now sitting on 20 or 21. So he's starting to come good, yeah.
And we need a wicket.
And he's been trying to sweep change across the line the entire over.
Yeah.
gets to his front foot. They gets there nice and early.
Fix it up.
All right, 13 off the over. Much needed runs, and this is the partnership that South Africa couldn't afford to have.
Well,
Oh, has he missed it? If he's missed that, it's got to be gone. He's gone.
giving him.
He's gone. I reckon they will
There will
review.
be a review, I'm sure.
Well, it's the comeback we needed. It's the wicket we needed. At this stage, I don't think he is going to go.
He's gone up.
It's definitely in front. It's just whether or not. I don't think he's going to do it.
Yeah. He must know that he hasn't hit it.
No, there we go. Well, there we go. Lost the battle, won the war there, Rick, from Shanzi. It's an expensive over, but it's the wicket. It's the breakthrough we needed. And that's a big, big moment in the game because Pakistan suddenly... Yeah, no, listen, that's plumb straight in front.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big breakthrough for Shamsi. Needed that. Because there should have been a wicket in that over already, so... And it was a run out, so he was out either way.
Banging!
Was he gone?
No,
No, that's why I didn't review. Because he was either plumb or run out.
Was it now? Was there? That was run out
Yeah.
there. Was it? Yes.
So,
Cheers, thanks.
it was one of the two. If you weren't LBW, you were definitely run out.
Right, it's Pakistan 95 for 5. The wicket coming at a very good time because Nawaz had just picked up a strike. I was looking quite dangerous. Now Shadab Khan into the attack.
I want to see what that wicket was given in the end.
Well, the umpire raised it for LBW.
LBW.
Well, I think wickets now could come the name of the game here for South Africa. I think you get another 2 over here, and I think they can very...
Yeah, if we can get them to 7 before 15, we're in a good spot. Because we let it slide there for 2 or 3 overs. Parnell back into the attack.
Right, Parnell got 2 overs left. Last 7 overs. Lungi, I think he's got 1. Rabada's got 1. Nokia's got 1 or 2, I think. Parnell got 2, so Parnell could take us to about 14 and 16. You probably see Lungi at the depth. In theory, you should see Rabada at the depth. I think hopefully they'll be looking to try and get a few wickets so that it's a bit easy for him. That's gone straight, and that looks very well hit.
Yeah, that was picked up.
If it turned up, seeing a beach ball out there. First ball, he's deposited Parnell back over his head. And it's amazing. You hit a 6 for the first over, suddenly the bowler's under pressure, suddenly it's a whole different scenario.
Yeah.
94 meters. A bit of rain around.
Luck to be coming down. Not what we need.
South African rain in World Cups, that's standard story. That's very well hit. Right, comeback needed now from Parnell.
Yeah.
A good strike rate against pace as Ixter. Struck at 140 with pace on, so good challenges for Parnell. These 2 are the most boring comments on earth, but at least it's English. Hey, dude. Considering your profile picture, I think that we are the least of your worries, to be honest.
Oh, you see it hits back.
What a throw, by the way, from
Yeah.
Lungi. So I want to see the scorecard. I actually want to see what
Yeah,
they've.
what it was given as. Because it was definitely back there, although the umpire gave it out.
But interesting because they didn't go back and have a look. So trying to see what it says on our scoreboard. It's got the
LBW was given as LB.
yeah. Because I think the umpire raised his hands and obviously didn't bother reviewing because he knew it was out.
Yeah.
Overthrows, no overthrows. Right, come on, Parnell. It's not a bad return at the moment. The problem is they've taken 3 singles with the next 3 balls and a 6 with the first ball. So all of a sudden it's 9 off the over, still 2 to come.
2 dots would be helpful, yeah.
Or wicket. I'll take a wicket.
Yeah, a wicket would be nicer.
Yeah, dot ball.
Yeah,
There's
good
1 dot.
bowling. Good bowling.
Right, so 14. You've got 6 overs left. I think if you go look at the bowling scorecard, I want to see who's got overs left here. You've got to try and find 6 overs after this. You probably will bowl about as 4th, and I reckon you'll bowl towards the end there if you look at the scorecard here. So Rabada's got 1 over, Lungi's got 1 over, Nokia's got 2 overs, Shamsi's got 1 over. So I think if you're going to bowl Shamsi through all 4, you'll bowl him now. And then I reckon you'll probably go on Nokia. Clipped off his pads there. Could be a couple there. So it's a bit of an expensive over. 11 awkward.
Oh, they didn't come back. Only a single then.
Yeah, so I reckon we probably see if Shamsi's going to bowl through, he'll bowl through now. And then you've got 5. If Shamsi does bowl, you've then got 5 overs. You've got 2 from Nokia, 1 from Ngidi, 1 from Rabada, and 1 from Parnell. So everyone will bowl. I don't think we're going to end up using an extra bowler. I did wonder if you might see Aiden Malcolm bowl 1, but not to be. So yeah, I think you'll probably see Shamsi bowl now. You'll probably then have Nokia 2 in a row, I reckon. And they'll cycle through Lungi, Wayne, and Rabada on the other side.
Parnell got 1 left. Do you think they'll save him for the end or finish him up?
I think your last 3 overs. He's gone after him. He's gone after him. And it's
there's
in the gap.
nobody there. 4 runs. 1 bounce 4.
1 bounce 4. So Shamsi on the back foot once again. Been quite expensive so far.
His first 2 were super economical, and his last one just ruined that a bit.
Yeah, I mean, the economy's been very good so far. Lungi's going at 5.6 and over, Nokia at 5, Wayne Parnell at 6.7, even after that final over. Rabada's currently going at 12, Shamsi at 7 before that delivery, so they've got up a little bit. Yeah. So well, it's at the bat there, so it'll be a good piece of fielding there from Pakistan. Scoreboard it is now sitting at 156, so it has gone up.
What?
I smacked him in the arm there.
Not great.
Pushing half for 2 here. And they will get it.
Clinton covering ground there.
Yeah, they knew. Into the gap there. Couldn't cock after it and not getting the clean pickup. So 6 off the over so far. I say the projected score all of a sudden keeping close to that 160, which is frustrating given the start that South Africa had. Now he's gone over the top, and I think he's gotten all of that. That's going to be another 6 here. So Shamsi being taken apart yet. Shadab not getting on the action there. 14 of 7.
Yeah, he's the first batsman other than Harris that they've had who's walked in
And actually gone from ball 1, yeah.
Ball 1, yeah. That's a good shot there. 2 balls left of Shamsi's spell.
Just the single there. Not really been Shamsi's night, unfortunately.
No. I think he's quite a form bowler though. When he's in form, he's tough to beat, but when he's just out of that form, more times than not, he becomes a bit expensive. I'm going to come back for a second there.
So that's an expensive over. Expensive 12 here from Shamsi. 1 for 36 in his 4. He's definitely had better times. I think the big thing for him is I think he's somebody, if he strikes early and he gets his sort of tail up, he can be very lethal. But
if he's got momentum on his side, he's tough to get.
So the middle openers have been productive for Pakistan.
Yeah.
First 1 to 6 was 42 for 3, and then went 78 for 2 in the middle overs, and now we're into the last 4. The last 5. Right, so decision time here. So Ngidi will come back. He will bowl his last year. I think this is a point to get a wicket here, I think.
Yeah.
Frank saying Pakistan on their way now to Vegpay to score. Feels like we've just let them walk back into this. I think it's about how we end up now. You know, these death overs are so important. You get 2 wickets here, and you can peg them back. But you've got to be disciplined here. We have allowed them to score probably too many runs during that middle over section. But now Ngidi, who's been very good today. We'll start with just a single should be. I do come back for a second.
I'll just say we might regret not having Miller the killer in the team later.
Well, to be fair, it is an injury. It is an injury call. I think from the sounds of it, he could have played if they really wanted to push him. But I think given the fact that we do only need 1 victory, let's not sacrifice our best batsman. Arguably our best batsman for a tournament on if there is any chance that he could be out.
Especially if we've got Netherlands up next.
And Ngidi once again go back into the track. We'll have 1 out to
AG.
Long on there, okay. So he's saying Ireland should learn what an alternative kit is supposed to look like from the Proteas. You're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. Kit clash in the waiting for the rugby this weekend.
A Lungi strike here would definitely help.
Ball beats the outside edge. He's bowled so well today as Lungi. I think they've gotten hold of him once for the boundary. Apart from that, it was, Shamsi gifted to him.
Yeah.
He's been really good today as Gungasani.
We do need to work it, because
Oh my goodness me. That has gone out the screws. He's just pulled him into the stands.
Yeah.
That is a huge start for Iqtar, who is playing what could be a match-defining innings here.
Yeah, we need a wicket, because from here, if they go at 8 and over, that score becomes a bit tougher to chase. Yeah, we got all of that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, into the 3rd tier. A lot of control on that shot. A lot appreciated coming from Shadab Khan. Yeah, I think if Iqtar stays until the end, I think all of a sudden Pakistan will be very chuffed with the total thing on. But last 2 balls, and he bowls a wide, trying to go for that that wide Yorker. So he's bowled well today, Ngedi, but he's been put on the back foot here. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Two balls left here from Ngedi. A breakthrough really needed. Because Ikita's batting very well. He's playing a gem of a knock.
That's the biggest six of the tournament so far.
106 meters. That's massive. Full toss. Doesn't get all of that. Will just be one single outer sweeper. Not sure cost some predictions, Steve. In terms of who's going to win, in terms of a total, I think South Africa at the moment are still at this stage all right. I think momentum at the moment is with Pakistan.
Yeah.
We've got 4 overs after this. 130. If they go 10 and over, they can get the size up to 170. But as I said, all of a sudden the momentum's back with Pakistan. A couple of wickets changes everything. He's walked across.
Should go.
It's gone all 1 bounce 4. So that's another very good over for Pakistan.
Yeah.
Shadab Khan's now striking at 200 exactly. Viktar 40 of 27. So these two busy taking the game away from South Africa. Lungi Ngedi, who bowled so well in the early stages, has been peppered this over.
15 off that one, and he was.
And Shadab Khan has just fetched that from outside the off stump.
1 bounce 4. Just dropping short. Not the best finish to Lungi's spell. What was a really good spell, and then.
Yeah, and as you can see, the win predictor suddenly in favour of Pakistan. It's amazing how things can change. But you go and get 2 wickets there. See, not much from the top order, with the exception of Harris, but Ifkhtar Nawaz and Shadab have all added to the scorecard so far. So, need a breakthrough here. Right, last 4. You've got 2 from Nokia. I reckon we'll see 2 bang bang here. Yeah, he is back into the attack. He's gone 2 for 10. Just going for 5 at the over at the moment. Nokia bowling very quickly, very aggressively.
We need him to get us a breakthrough here.
We need him to hit his Yorkers here. Well, it's missed the Yorker. It'll just be chipped out too long on, so gets away with that. So Pakistan poised to get a decent score here, but a couple of wickets will change things. If they were to go 9 and over, or just over 9 and over, they'll get up to 170 odd, which is definitely a competitive score, probably a winning score, to be honest. South Africa would have to bat well to get there.
Oh.
That's a good return there from Nokia, beating the outside edge. Oh dear, so 1 over behind as well, which means that we could see a fielder have to leave the field for the last over. So I have to try and quicken things up again. It's problem with only having 1 spinner. So you can see... Oh, and he's missed. It's gone straight for the boundary. He's come down the track, and he's peppered that.
Good effort from Bavuma. I think that thing was coming at a rapid rate.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you can see South Africa trying to run through this over. Yeah, it has a big dart to it, but I don't think you're ever getting there, really.
Yeah.
Now it's gone up. And it's going to go over the points. 6 runs. The short boundary is at SCG. And so much pace on the ball. That's 10 off the last 2 balls. Okay, 146 Ks. And all of a sudden, Pakistan could be up to 150 after 17 at the rate they're going.
Yeah.
And South Africa, who had Pakistan about 45 odd for 4, have really let this slip. Why do we do this, dude? Why can't we have nice things?
And that's the 50 partnership up as well between these two.
Which is-
Shadab is flying along,
32 of 14.
going well over 200.
I reckon we will see a Yorker, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you miss hits.
yeah.
It's well kept out in the end by Shadab, but it was going straight into leg stump if he did miss it. Good return, yeah.
With another one of those.
They're not the biggest boundaries here at the SCG. Look, the boundaries are small for both sides, but 52 of 24. This has been an absolutely brilliant partnership from Shadab and Iqtar.
That's what Pakistan needed, and they got it.
Seeing some more 360 graphics.
Iftikhar is going along nicely as well. Strong there.
Yeah, bangs in the York, flipped off his leg, so it'll only should be the one matching my body come back. You know, it's just there for once. So yeah, an expensive over there, but there from Nokia.
13 of 50.
We need someone to do a bit of a containment job here. Gidi's out, so you're gonna see either Parnell or Rabada.
I think we'll probably see Rabada coming in.
The issue is then you've got Parnell bowling a lot. Yeah, I see. So Parnell's coming in. So Rabada will be back to bowl the final over.
Parnell needs to finish how he started, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of wickets here. We actually just need a tight over or two, to be honest. And it's definitely a good power play. Because, a score of 160, 170 is a lot. But if you go and you have a really good power play and you're sitting at 60, 70 after the power play, all of a sudden you get given 14 overs to chase down 110 and it's far more manageable.
I think the big thing with the power plays as well is to not lose wickets.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you get to 60 odd in the power play but you're down 3, it's still quite challenging.
Right, Parnell. And it's a heave. That's so unlucky. They've caught a massive outside edge. It'll run away for 4. And that definitely wasn't where Iqtar was trying to play that. He goes to 46 or 30. It's amazing when momentum goes against you. All of a sudden, the luck does as well.
Yeah.
And he's trying to heave this over long on. But I don't even know where he's trying to put that, to be honest. Heads up in the air. That's just the definition of a very agricultural swipe. And it's gone over short 45.
Yeah, that's just a hack that.
That's hit a bit cleaner, but just short of a fielder. Who is back there, so just the one. I think what's been quite characteristic about this Pakistan comeback is that boundary of the first ball will be over. I reckon in the last in the last 5 or 6 overs, I reckon at least 4 of them, they started with a boundary, and it just puts all the pressure on the bowler, takes all the pressure off the batsman. Not yet, I can't say we did so well against India, and we're slipping up now, bringing KG in. Yeesh. Big call there. Pakistan aim for 190 plus. I don't think they'll get to 190. Have to do very well to get there. I think 175 odd is probably where they're looking at. Right, so a deep backward point is in. He smoked that straight to John Wolf. Fumble there from Aiden, so that should probably be a second potentially. No, they do stay for 1, so no damage done in the end. Why are you applauding? He misfielded. You must know he's terrible. He must be punished for that.
Yeah,
second fumble. So I think that's been the frustrating thing as well. Is South Africa, who characteristically so good in the field, missed a drop catch from Quinton. Aiden Morgan came over the boundary too quickly and ball going over his head. That fumble from Shamsi. I think three big moments in the game. But you look at that last sort of 20 balls.
Yeah,
Well, that's a good
bowled.
ball.
Very well.
Try to go across his stumps there and hit him over deep backward square. And Parnell's pushed it wide past him for a dot. So, see, the current run rate is 8.7. The last 3 overs have gone at 13. So, it's been really, really good work here by these two in the middle here, Pakistan and South Africa. Desperate for a breakthrough. Not quite coming yet. It's been a decent return here from Parnell after that first ball, which even that was quite lucky. So, 2 balls is bowled well today as Parnell. Needs to finish strong here. It goes up. It'll probably be short.
Yeah.
It's in the... Yeah,
Yeah,
very good work
fielding.
out there in the deep there from Markham. Dives across. Stops the boundary. They will come back for a second.
Making up for the fumble.
That's a little better from Markham. A lot of ground. Sorry, they ran a 3 there actually. Gets very good running to be fair to them.
Good fielding by Malcolm.
Right, so sitting on 12 off the over. It's frustrating with that boundary, which was very lucky. But a drop ball here.
Ten
Get
off
us
the-
in.
10 off the over.
10th over, yeah. Not the worst spell there from Parnell. I thought he bowled well, actually. I think
Yeah.
that boundary is very lucky with the first bowling. That probably deserved a 1.
Yeah.
So,
Not a bad spell from him. Could have used a few more wickets, but not a bad
yeah,
spell.
1 for 31 and 4 now. So now it comes down to Nokia and Rabada who've got to do the work here. Rabada, who has been a fantastic death bowler in the past, needs to pitch up here. He's been really, really poor today so far. He's been absolutely punished. Nokia got to give him a bit of a platform here. Right, Anuj Nokia is last over. Bowls to Ifkata. 48 of 32. 2 runs off his half century. Fires into the block hole. They won 2.
They'll get to.
They will get there. It's a very, very well played 50 from Ifkata. Or 33 balls. Under a lot of pressure. Raises his bat. A bit of a match-defining innings, this one.
Yeah, it's a big score.
I think while Shadab is striking fast, I think this has been the innings that's really taken the game away from South Africa so far.
Yeah, he was able to hang in there and stick it out, and then
Once again, going to that Yorker length. Should just be a 1. Good start this from Nokia. Right, 161 for 5. As I said, 175 I think was probably where they were looking at about the 15-16 over mark. So still on track for that. Couple of wickets though, and South Africa might be able to bring them down below that. But I think frustratingly, we thought we were heading for about 140, 150 score, and it's going to be about 20, 25 more than that. So really let this slip. Oh, that's dreadful bowling. Absolutely dreadful bowling. He's been absolutely deposited into behind his back square. I don't know. It's a no ball as well.
ball as well.
And after 2 perfect Yorkers, he's fired in a full toss. It's gone over the boundary. He'll have to bowl it again. And I think that kind of that 3-ball sequence has probably summed it up.
Yeah, that's not a good ball at all. So rain starts to come down slightly harder.
Right, 3 hits here,
Oh, and
he's found it.
full toss.
And straight
Through
over,
the
back-to-back
fence.
sixes. All of a sudden, 180, 190 suddenly comes onto the cards.
Yeah,
Run rate goes to 9.46. Norkia's thrown away
A good spell.
a good spell with.
Well,
And Shadab's gone 50 of 20.
Andre said 190
plus. Yeah, I think the ball game is slippery out here. I think conditions at the moment are very tough for South Africa. 9 balls remaining. What a 50 from Shadow Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone again.
He's gone again.
He's gone again. It's high. He's going to go all the way. No, it's been taken.
It's been
it's been dropped.
Markram dropped it.
I mean, I would bet my house.
This is going from bad to worse for us
On
at the
Markram.
moment.
How has he dropped that?
And I think the rain's really coming down now.
I mean, it's in, and it goes out. And now the umpires are having a discussion about the rain.
Yeah, I know. Listen, this is going from bad to worse quickly.
And we were looking at 150 tops.
18 off the over so far with 2 left.
He's gone again. He's gone again. I don't think he's got all of this. This time it's taken. Tristan Stubbs, good catch in the deep there. A little bit too late, unfortunately, but oh dear, frustrating. Well, a fantastic enough Shadow Khan does come to an end. 2 extra bonus runs given to Aiden Morocco, not the biggest.
Andre saying live win probability Pakistan 73% now. SA 27. Not your everyday cultists. Rain has always screwed SA over in World Cups, and we don't pitch up on the games that count.
Look, in theory, we don't actually have to win this game. In theory, we should have beat Netherlands, but you sit there thinking, cool, you beat Pakistan here, get yourself to the semi-finals, take the pressure off Netherlands. Now we have to potentially. Well, I mean, look, it's a long way to go, but if we don't win this game today, we have to go and beat Netherlands.
Yeah.
Which in theory should be pretty straightforward, but stranger things have happened, unfortunately. Right, 7 balls to go.
Especially when it comes to the Proteas.
Yeah.
And it's moments like these where we look so in control, and you now think about, like, we do make the semi-finals, we win the semi-final, we get to a final, and these sort of mistakes start coming into play.
Straight up. Should be taken. Is taken. I think Nokia asked for it and Temba said, mate, no.
Yeah.
There's one thing I do in this team is take catches. Now, I'm trying to work out, we're 2 minutes behind you, South Africa, so I'm trying to work out if we will have to go down a fielder in the last over.
Well, Nokia was taken to the cleaners in that over, but he's finished strong. 2 wickets.
Yeah, look, a bit of a free, yeah. Didn't Temba's catch all day long. Yeah. I think Temba was going to barrel over Nokia away. He was taking that catch one way or another. So Asim goes with the first ball. He had license to go. At the end of the day, if Patel was on strike, the other ones, so anything that he got off that was going to be a bonus. They weren't going to take a single there. So Nokia ends 441, a bit expensive there, going for just over 10 and over in the end. Finding the 4 wickets though. And now Rabada has got to try and find a less than 10 run over. Yeah. Given where they were a couple of balls ago, I think if we can limit to 185, I'm very happy with that. Yeah. But to get to 185 when they consider 40 odd for 4 is pretty diabolical.
I mean, I think we just let guys into the game like Iftikhar and...
Right, Cage into the attack. He's gone high. Has it gone long enough? I don't think it has.
Catch.
Oh my, Riley Rousseau!
What a catch.
That is absolutely brilliant.
That's a screamer, that. What a
First
catch.
ball, Rabada into the attack. Ifkatas, guys. It's a brilliant catch from Riley Rousseau.
Finally gets his wicket. What a catch by Riley Rousseau.
And the rain coming down.
I think this rain is making it tough for everybody. Bowlers, fielders, and batsmen. Those face of the bats, I think, are a little bit slick.
This is a great
That's
catch.
an unreal take.
Going
And to
for
not go
6.
over the boundary.
And then to come down just shy.
What a catch.
To be fair, I think a couple of the Pakistan players actually acknowledging it was a good catch.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Right, well, it's a match-defining innings for Victor Tubb. He does have to go. It's the perfect start from Barbados. South Africa have actually had a bit of a team hat-trick there. We've gone 3 in a row. So how about just 5 in a row and we'll call it 177?
Yeah. The 3 wickets 2 overs ago would have been nice, but
Yeah.
we'll take them nonetheless. Nothing there.
Nothing there. No, they do
slow
scamper
one.
across for the single. So, yeah, the tail end is now in for Passan Nassim Shah. He does strike quite high, but always when it comes to the back end of the innings here. Another look at this catch here. Doesn't get all of it. This is still probably going for 6 if he misses this.
Yeah, for sure.
Manages to keep himself in. That's brilliantly taken.
Moving across and backwards.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
That's gone up. That's gone up.
Is
He's
it gonna
fetched that.
get
Anybody
to the
underneath
man?
it? No,
No.
it's in no man's land.
I'm not sure how we hit that because I think he was trying to go square and it's come back.
I think he's trying to get. Yeah, I think he's trying to go over cover
Yeah.
almost, and it's sort of dragged
Like,
across.
over the top.
A weird sort of top there. 180. It's about 30 runs more than they should have gotten.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a very start to start the power play. Good dot ball there from Rabada. Good credit to him, has been very poor today. Was taken to the cleaners early, but there's been a very good start to this over.
Yeah.
Got the danger man out, and now going into the tail enders.
2 dot balls is what we need here.
I think he'll probably fire in the Yorkie here. It's gone back up in the air. Should be taken. Should be taken. Has dropped by Parnell. One wonders why Tristan Stubbs is not taken. Is coming into the boundary. Parnell's running backwards. You conceded 2, and it's another drop. That's 4 runs you conceded from drops, by the way. Probably 5 actually with Quinton's. You think of 5 runs from 3 drop catches, as well as the 3 from Shamsi. You conceded 8 runs just from poor fielding.
Yeah. And Markram's poor fielding.
Yeah, so
that's 11 runs of poor fielding.
That's a dreadful drop. It has to be Tristan Stubbs. He's running in there. And it's once again, he's fetched that from outside. If there's a deep square, it doesn't go down. That's a tough chance when you get deep. So a bonus. Has to be run out. Yay! Yeah. Thankfully, goodness me.
Fielding by Temba. Little man moves on his feet.
Yeah, Pakistan doing the standard run until you get run out thing, which I think more teams probably need to start doing. This is a good piece of fielding now. So the ball goes up. There's no deep square. Lungi Ngidi takes off. He's never get there. He does put in the effort in the end. Throw comes in. And Rabada misses it. Thankfully, Temba was awake
dives
enough.
around him. Yeah.
In the words of commentator, absolutely marvelous. Right, so 184 to win. It's a big total.
Yeah, that's a lot of runs.
A
Riley Rousseau 100 would be quite nice.
It would be. Right, people. Thank you very much. We're going to go to a break. We will see you guys in a little bit. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. Make sure you like the video as well. And we'll see you guys after the innings break. Right, and on that note, Tim Mavuma is in and is safe. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Forever Cricket on Forever Sports. Apologies for the bit of a delay. We had a bit of a changeover. Ross has unfortunately departed, and I'll be with you guys for the rest of the game. Not a good start for South Africa. They are 28 for 2 off 3.4 overs. Tim Mavuma showing his athleticism, though. And, how he manages to get there. He is absolutely rapid. Aiden Markham is now playing on the up there. Got a bit of luck there. There might be another boundary here as well. It is another boundary. Tim of is going very nicely, actually. 19 off 9. Aiden Markham now getting a boundary there as well. So the run's coming so far, but two important wickets. Quinton de Kock and Riley Rousseau, who next to David Miller have been the best Protea batsmen during this tournament. So, you know what? If they're gonna fail, I'd rather them fail on this kind of match. To be perfectly honest. So we now need to see a big innings here from Bavuma and a big innings from Markham. These two have got to take us deep. These two can get us to sort of 100 odd. Then we can be back in it. And Markham has picked that up beautifully. It won't go all the way. It's going to run. It's going to run. It's going to run. It does run. So we'll find a 4 there. A bit more authority in that one.
Delivering a slightly too short from Morris Rowe. Markham just stayed with the shot. Straight over mid-on, really didn't go towards mid-wicket, but the timing was good and the of the outfield, and now we should go to the fence. Just bounce the skin, didn't it?
Right, 36 for 2 after 4. Run rate's looking good. It's a solid start from a run point of view, but those 2 big wickets, that's gonna cost South Africa a lot. So big innings needed here now from the 2 in the middle. Yeah, Bavuma's currently striking at 211, 19 off 9. Very much the start that he needs, but he needs to kick on. He needs to go and find a 40-50 here. As he runs that down. Once 2, won't take it. Running his luck a little bit. He has had to dive twice already so far to save himself in this game. But 20 of 10, a really good start here for the captain. Looks a much better Nick, actually, than we've seen him before. He's played quite confidently. He's played 2 really nice pulls. He's running, and what I'm really enjoying is the intensity. That second, for example, not so much this with that single here, which was a bit close. But that 2 earlier was, really, really good intensity. To take on the man, to back yourself. But a long way to go. A target of 186, and we needed to have a good power play. So to lose those 2 wickets early on is
start for Pakistan and the end of the inning, and then they start with the ball. They just bowled them up big time. Plenty of positive vibes for Pakistan back end of the innings and with the ball in hand. It's got himself a start. It's got to 20 quickly. That's good signs for South Africa. 8 of 5.
Oh, pull out of that one, did Markham.
Slow ball bouncer. It's a great effect throughout the tournament so far.
Right, so still having the highest score in the tournament so far with 109. They scored against Bangladesh. So he does fail today, but hopefully he'll be back. So Proteas need to win one of the next 2 games. This or good intensity. That should be 2 there. Misfield there coming from Shaheen Shah Afridi. This is a good over here from Naseem Shah, though. Just 3 of the first 4 balls. Could use a boundary here.
Yeah, and it's on to you quickly. Extra time at the ball hits the surface and skips through.
So becoming a bit skiddy up there. But yeah, Markham must strike. We need to find a boundary this over, and it'll be a very good over. Again, the slow ball coming from Naseem. Gets himself in a good position, does Markham so far. I'm just saying, best knock at ace of women. Let's hope he can keep on going. Yeah, he looks in much better nick today at the moment so far. So hopefully that continues. See, he's dragging his fingers across that ball, but only a bit of a cutter into the surface, and Markham was in position to try and go over the top, and then seeing the slow ball too late to adjust.
Ball that too often in this tournament, but we've got one as well.
Oh, a bit of a nick there. So that's a very good over from Naseem. 3 from it. Right, Naseem into the attack. Bavuma goes over the top. Will it go all the way? No, one bounce forward. It's well played. Good start to the over. Gave him a lot of width, and he's enjoyed the width so far as Bavuma. He moves to 24 for 11. He's racing along here. Very much the start the South African captain would have wanted. Yeah, short and wide. Tim Bavuma just throws his hands across. And that's what I thought Pakistan did very well, is they often managed to get a boundary at the first ball of the over. And that just puts all the pressure back on the batsman. I mean, on the bowler, rather. It's a good response there from Wasim. Bangs it in short. Tim Bavuma just getting on top of it. South Africa have never beat Pakistan in the T20 World Cup, by the way. Fun fact, they've played each other 3 times. Pakistan have won all 3 matches. So, a bit of a bogey side for South Africa.
Australia last year, they got into the competition. Aaron Finch doesn't score any runs. Don't necessarily always have to score runs, but it is good when you do.
They found a single there. Yeah, and they always say that, the best batsmen are never far away from a good score. And at the end of the day, whilst he's not been in form, Tim Bavuma is a very good batsman. And, hopefully this even the start here at the moment, 25 or 13. Importantly, it's just the start, though. So we've got to try and capitalize on it. Especially given the fact that we've gone down to those 2... we lost those 2 early wickets. Markham just playing through the line there, getting a single. 6 off the over so far. Another boundary, and it'll be a good end to the power play. Pakistan was sitting on, I think, about 40 or 30 or 40 odd for 2, I think, at the power play. So pretty similar. Run rate's currently sitting just over 7.
Have a look at the fielders. You can see where they all are. Guys out. Square leg. Point.
Bavuma doesn't get all of that. Does lose the boundary, though. So he will get 2 there.
Thinking 3.
Are they going to push to 3? No, they settle for the 2. Didn't get all of that. Was there to be hit and just piercing the gap, but not enough on it to run all the way.
your system. It's a right issue. Yeah, dead ball because his tail's falling out, so I'm not too sure. See what happens here. Right, maybe I can slide. That's the end of the over. Cheap tricks here for the sub-don.
I don't know. Kerr reckon that the servers actually playing a lot better with a bit of the rain. So we're skilling on and coming off the back quite nicely. So interesting to see how it does play for the South Africans.
Well, this is saying this sideline. You go to the same bar as I do. It's quite chilly for us. It is chilly and damp. You summed it up pretty well, Danny Morris. And there is a little bit of rain falling again here. So just keep an eye on that Duckworth Lewis Stern score, which at the moment past it says 53. So South Africa have to get to 54. But it is still raining down here.
Well, hello. That is spectacular. Temba Bavuma, where's that been all tournament? Harris Rupp has come in and fired an 148km/h ball. Temba Bavuma has walked across and he's picked it up and he's just launched that into the stands. Goodness me, where has that been? 85m6. He moves to 28. And a single off there. So 35 off 17 is Tim Vuma at the moment. Brilliant, brilliant start for him.
Just gone above it, actually. This rain, I think, has done South Africa some good because, albeit the last 5 overs, conditions got marginal and they were sliding and diving and the ball was like the bar as so. I think the pitch, which is used, the rain's just got it skidding on nicely. And now it's difficult for Pakistan in the field. And their spinners to bring the ball.
Nice spot on. It's good shot there from Markram. And all well to the boundary. Very classy made Markram shot on the front foot there. Piercing the gap. And this is interesting, actually, because I think it's difficult for the bowlers to control the ball at the moment. Ball is a bit wet. Outfield skidding on. So these two going along quite nicely. Important thing is to keep wickets in hand. So 11 from the over already. Eden Markram just punched it short. They're pushing hard. They want the second. 12 the over already with 2 deliveries to go. So it's been a good over. I'm enjoying the intensity. Looking for... And I think, rotational strike, whilst, not immediately, the most important thing. But, for example, like that 10 of them a pickup. You go and get 6, you get another 1, 4, 1. Even there, it's a very good piece of fielding. That was probably motoring away for 4. But getting a single there, no dot balls in this over. 13. It's a good stop there from Shadab Khan. I think that was destined to the boundary.
Some good fielding this. Great dive, but Jonty Rhodes, phenomenal at the World Cup in '92. And second standing in South Africa and Johnny Rhodes, first time of the season back to the end of
Right, last ball of the over. And Markham is straight through the gap. That's brilliantly played. A fantastic over. That's 16 off the over there. Markham moves to 20 off 13. Mavuma sitting on 36 of 18. That's a great shot. Absolutely in control there, Markham. Just hit straight through the line. Trust the pitch. That's a good over. As I said, at this stage, Pakistan was sitting at around 40 odd for 4. And this is really good. If these two can continue striking at sort of, 9-10 over for the next sort of 4 or 5 and just remove all the pressure from, you've got Tristan Stubbs and Andrew Clarkson still to come. No David Miller, which is a big loss to the side because he has been in such terrific form. But Shadab Khan coming in now, this is going to be an important moment. And I think the important thing is here is to not let him settle. Wet conditions. In theory, it doesn't suit the wrist spinner, so and he's edged it, and I think he's out. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's a bit tentative. Played outside. He's been caught behind him. Vuma. Just the start that Pakistan would have wanted. Just the start that we didn't need. Wanting to see if it was turn. There is turn. Just a feather of an edge. And a good knock comes to an end. Temavuma, 36 of 19. Right, we're going to need a bit of a middle order masterclass.
position here. It's going to be nice moments ago around the globe in franchise T20. Saw it recently in the Caribbean. The strike when he gets going, gets in, the ball long one. It's that strike.
Right, so Clarkson walks into the team for David Miller. Has an opportunity today. He needs to take it, actually, because if he wants to play again this tournament, he needs to show that he can be relied on. And first real sort of tentative shot there, I think, from Temavuma, really.
Straight away, it's done a little bit of spin. But this one, ball that's not really going to turn and slipping. There's a little bit of rain and he's found something.
And he's gone back, Adam Markham. You don't go back to a leggy. You don't go back to a leggy. It's skidding on. And Shadab Khan is 2 for 1 in 3 balls. Adam Markham's gone, and you got to think that that's probably the match. Right, well, here comes Tristan Stubbs. And these two will have to put on a special, probably about a 100 rand partnership if they are to really give South Africa a chance here. Shada Khan's gone bang bang. All of a sudden, 62, well, 65 odd for two. Looking really good with Bavuma and Markham. They've both now departed. Tristan Stubbs comes into the crease. A bit of a different situation. You know, he's a finisher. But he's now got, 12 and a half overs to play. He's got time. He doesn't have to go for ball one. He can actually afford himself a little bit of time. So his strike rate currently is 178 in international cricket. He scored 155 runs. He got a best 72. Best 72 is exactly what South Africa need. They don't necessarily need 178 right now. Just need him to get there. Yeah, just a very strange decision to go onto the back foot there from Adam Markham. Russ into his back foot there does Stubbs. Gets off the mark. The pass score off 7.5 over 78. So not far behind it. That would have been fine, I reckon, if it went for those 2 wickets. So it's a proper over for Shadab. He's 2 from 2 after 1. The spin doing the job against South Africa. How many times have we ever heard that? How many times do we have to hear South Africa struggling against the spin? Apparently at least one more. So 67 for 4 after 8. Run rate not an issue. The rain coming down though, and Duckworth Lewis, this is the problem. We kind of basically actually have to be quite aggressive and stay with the Duckworth Lewis score because it does look like this is going to be quite rain effective.
David Miller, Shutting Khan, now against right-handers, he loves them. 14.1, but against lefties, he goes for 35.2. And of course, no David Miller with the backstroke for South Africa here tonight.
Right, Stubbs against Nawaz. 2 spinners now operating. No, just the one there.
At this stage, with all the South Africa would have had, maybe Quinton de Kock, Riley Rousseau, David Miller, they've gone either not playing or out. 2 right-handers in, he's gone to Nawaz to try and spin it away from the bat. Good from Barber. It's good too. Skipper will knock on, but a time to his teammate. So all of a sudden, you just feel the buoyancy and the buzz. Spring in the step. Pakistan. Helping immensely.
South Africa choosing to play the spinners of the but it's on like this. Can be a little bit tricky with play. Ball now becomes a massive moment with the 2 spinners bowling. Seems rushed. I'm really applying a lot of pressure right now.
Right, now has started well here. And neither Stubbs nor Klaasen have really looked to try and go after them just yet. Which is fine. You can have an over or 2 to see, especially after this fact we're now in a rebuilding stage after losing those 2 wickets. The issue comes with the fact that there is rain around and we are well behind Duckworth Lewis. Yeah, I think at this stage you almost got to play the Duckworth Lewis situation here and just try and get ahead of that rate. But it's another good over. And I reckon the Duckworth Lewis pass score will probably be sitting around that 80-yard mark. Be nice if we'd had a roll in Duckworth Lewis. You see, the umpire's having a word. We have had 9 overs, so it does constitute a game. So at this stage, if we were to go off Pakistan and not come back on, Pakistan would win. Yep, and it looks like we are going to go off. Yep, here comes the Hessian. We are going to go off with South Africa well behind the rate. And here come all the vehicles and the covers. Look, in many ways, if we do come out later, this could play into South Africa's favour. Because, you know, if we come out and we sit there saying, right, you've got, I don't know. So right now, the Duckworth Lewis pass score is 85. So we're well behind that, 16 runs behind that. So as I said, if we were not to come back on, we would lose the match. But, you know, if you, for example, come out with 5 overs more and you sit there telling Stubbs and Class and you guys have got to go at 12, 13 and over, maybe they can, maybe they can't. But
when conditions get tough, 2 fast bowlers just sit in the wall. The batters do the hard yards, simple as that. It just reminds me of that 92 World Cup. Sorry, South African fans, on this famous ground against England when they went off and scored what flashed up something like South Africa need 22 off 1 ball. And that's what led to the change in the invention of Duckworth Lewis and then Duckworth Lewis Stern. So South Africa had some bad World Cup memories with the rain on this ground. Sorry, Dale.
It's all good, Naz. It's all good.
right, so off for rain for the moment. So we'll be back in a few minutes. And so don't go away. At the moment, South Africa behind the pass score, 16 runs behind the Duckworth Lewis pass score, 85. Those 2 wickets playing very much a big part in that. And doesn't look like it's too hard. So I think we will get more play at this stage, not losing any overs or anything like that. So yeah, we'll be back when the action resumes. All right, and we are back. We have got play. We will get play. It is 20 to 11 local time. The play has reduced. Match has been reduced down to 14 overs, and the target is 142. So yeah, once again, the rain becoming the enemy of progress here for South Africa. They will need 73 runs or 5 overs. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, to be honest, because at this same stage, Pakistan were actually 15 runs behind South Africa and went on to score 182 or 83. So yeah, 185 is so this whole the fact that we now need to require only like 14 and over, for example, is quite frustrating. What can you do? What can you do? So it's going to be a bit of hit and miss.
Disposal. It's 14 overs.
So yeah, I mean, there's nothing to lose, everything to gain, really. I mean, 73 from 30 balls. It's just ludicrous.
In terms of the performance for Pakistan is again Shadab Khan is the talisman. And there's a couple of people that got in one over and usually got over but now is
Yeah, stuck with Lewis. Amazing how a system that was made in this country always seems to really bite us in the asses. Yeah, now it's next to impossible, really. Yeah. So
already done and dusted. It's done way ahead on DLS and the game would have been done. So South Africa getting back on the path.
I mean, you think about the various ways the DRS has worked against South Africa. I mean, in the Zimbabwe game, for example, they were actually ahead of what the score would have been had we come out of 5 overs, so we would have won the game already without a ball being bowled. But because it wasn't 5 overs, there wasn't enough to constitute a game, which annoys me because if you go and you bowl a side out for 30, for example, and you chase it down in 2 overs, you walk off. The game's done. You don't have to sit there playing until 5 overs to constitute a game. So if you're ahead of the amount of runs required to score at the point, it really frustrates me that then 5 overs has to constitute a game. But and now, as I said, we were looking at a required run rate of I think about 11 or 12, and all of a sudden now we need a required run rate of 14.6. And we were going at 7.6 and over. We weren't go and the required rate was like 9. So it's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. But yeah, so now it's a bit of a hit and miss out there. They got to go out. They got to go out at 15 and over, which means you're looking at a minimum of basically 3 to 4 boundaries and over. Shadab Khan burning very well as well. So, for example, that single is huge, Pakistan.
Yeah, Shadab goes for anything under 10, even 10 in this over. Then Pakistan again a ball after winning the game. It's good that he's got into the attack.
Well, Stubbs goes, and he's hit it. I think it's gone all the way. I think it's gone for 6. I think it's hit the top of the boundary. It has gone for 6. 7 of the 15 of this over required. Well, I mean, really, you're in a situation here where is a no very rare win. I mean, it's a no lose situation, to be honest. You're not expected to win this game at this stage from this position, so have a bit of a dip. They are going to go for 2 there. You're going to have to run your 2s. So 9 off the over. A boundary, another boundary in the over, and you've almost gotten what you needed from this over. You need one over, really. You need that one sort of 20 run, 25 run over to make this. Goes on the ground. They will run a single, I think. No, dot ball.
Listen, there shouldn't be a lot of spin because of the atmosphere, the wetness of the ball, so hit over the top.
That's another single. It's good to see Hilding there as well. So 10 off the over so far. A boundary needed, chap, to stay with the rate. Class needs to find the boundary here. There he goes. Gets the boundary. That's a brilliant shot from Heinrich Klaassen. Reverse sweep brings it out straight over the top. 14 off the over, which is actually below the rate. You just sort of sit there and think, how can it make sense? You're going at 7.6 and over, needing less than 10 and over to get there. You come back out, and all of a sudden you've got to go at 14 and over, 14.5 and over. And I understand they're saying, oh, it's about the resources, etc., 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 etc. We were actually ahead of where Pakistan were at the same point, and they managed to get themselves to 182. So why couldn't we, for example? Problem is, it becomes far to kind of, if you're still looking at a new system and stuff like that, it's gonna be a while before they do see. I think there can be some changes to Duckworth, Lewis. For example, that situation against Zimbabwe, I think that's a pretty easy change. Where if you're ahead of what the required rate would be at the 5-over point, when you go off, even if there hasn't been 5 overs played, you can award a result there. Anyway, Jahid Shah Afridi back into the attack. 4 overs left, 59 required of 24 balls. Doesn't get hold of that. Just Stubbs puts his head down. They're going to 1-2. They're going to come back for 2. They're going to go for the keeper. Stubbs got a long way to go. It's good running, though. Can't have any singles here. Can't have any dots. 2s and boundaries is the only thing that can really happen here.
Touchdown and pulled his partner through. The challenge here for Shaheen is that the shorter is leg side, so he wanted to hide it outside off. But all the protection that he had was
4 leg side fielders, but a very short boundary there by square leg, which is an area that Stubbs enjoys. It's a very good Yorker, though. This time, just taking the 1, so it's 3 from 2, not the start we need. We need to find a boundary at this Heinrich Klaassen.
stay there, he's going to try and deliver that particular delivery time and time again with the Yorker. That's brilliant. You can't do much with that. You can hit that shorter side on the leg side.
Summoning good memories. Is Shaheen Shah really under pressure here, but still trying to get himself back.
He's picked it up, and it's in the gap. Brilliant shot. There were 4 leg side fielders there. To define the gap, there's impressive. 7 off 3.
The power comes through. The back follows the ball.
Fortunately, another boundary needed to follow that up. He goes straight this time. How much has he gotten? Not enough, but it's a 4. This is such good batting here from Heinrich Klaassen. He's keeping the game alive. It's 11 off the over so far. Francois saying Duckwood lists the joke always has been. Andre saying reminds you of the 22 from one morning against England back night. Yeah, I mean, it's just so frustrating because it just doesn't really make sense. Make it make sense, but this is top-notch batting here from Heinrich Klaassen. One more boundary, and we've gotten the required for this over. We've got to do another 3 overs in the. As I said, it comes down to
Shots played, stops, Klaassen. Well under the pump there. Just able to stay.
right, 11 off the over. One more boundary, and that's the required run rate. Oh, that's gone straight up though. That'll be it, unfortunately, for Klaassen. And he's taken it. Yep, and there it goes, and that's the problem. Trying to access that square leg region. It's gone straight up. I mean, it's a decent catch. Not that good. I mean, it's one of those catches where if he dropped it, it's a sitter. Yes, it was very hard, but come now, people. Klaassen goes for 15 off 9. You got to think that's probably the game. I mean, look, the game was pretty much done as soon as they walked out, given the fact that you suddenly had to go to 15 and over. 48 off 19. Wayne Parnell goes to the crease. So this is where we really do miss Dwayne Pretorius. To have a power hitter coming in here. Needs to find a boundary. Tristan Stubbs will be on strike in the next over. So Parnell's got to find a boundary here. I must admit, I would very much have thought about sending in Kagiso Rabada and just saying have a dip. You might as well. Nope. Dot to finish. So 11 off the over and yet well below the required rate. Did they take a single? Why would they take a single? Are you guys stupid?
Targeting that leg side and it's a huge edge in the end. Clutched on it was in relief, joy. High pressure. And as it went higher and higher, the pressure was.
Alright, 3 overs to go. 47 required and 18 balls. This has got to go for 20. This goes for 20, for example. I mean, he's still needing 27 of 12. But, look, if this can go over like sort of 24, you know, you need one of those overs. You got to get an over of 20, 25. This over goes 20, 27 becomes 27 of 12. You try and get 17 of the next over. Give yourself 10 of the last. Those sort of small equations, but it's just I just cannot understand how you lose 6 overs and only 40 runs are reduced. Flashed out there from Parnell, so Stubbs will take the strike. He's basically hit 5 boundaries in a row here. You've got to find like 3 sixes in this over for us to even stand a chance here. And even that barely gets us anywhere.
They still need to go at 16 and over the boundaries. What they do need is to be in the game when that last over stopped.
This man stops. 14 for 12. Shot of the spinner. Makes big back sweepers there. Good at Yorkers missing.
Start the long one, so it'll just be they're gonna come. No, they had to go back for single there, Wayne, and you might get fucking run out, but you have to.
The protection. Can go full, you can go straight.
Well, what could have been a quite nice game has been ruined by weather once again. This whole World Cup will have a very big asterisk next to it from a weather point of view, because it just has been absolutely dreadful from that perspective. Ponal gets one of his legs, but we've gotten 3 off the first 3. And at this stage, as we head into the last couple of, the equation's almost becoming impossible already. Vale says Miller, a huge blow today. I think the rain's been the biggest blow, to be honest. You know, we have missed Dave Miller. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, the equation was just ridiculous.
Back in now, South Africa needs 5 balls to go.
3 balls. This has got to find the boundary.
Little stutter in the run-up. I wonder if that's a stutter in the mind as well. A change of mind as he sets off.
All right, Stubbs on strike. Well, he's absolutely creamed that, but straight to the fielder, and they won't even take they take one thing.
Expert ball.
He's backing his best ball, and he's backing his delivery to be on the spot every time. And 4 out of 4 have been spot on, and just these 2 more of those throws the over out.
Just 2 more. Just 2. Yeah, you miss slightly, they're bound to disappear.
That is out. I mean, Wayne Parnell is walking across the stumps. This is so pointless. No, mate, you're gone. You're gone, you're gone, you're gone. No, the TO's not helping you here. I mean, you walked across the stumps and missed it. I mean, it's going to crash into middle at this rate. Maybe leg stump. I mean, it's pitches in line, hits in line, goes on to hit middle and leg. So Parnell goes, Abada will walk in. And this game is gone for the Proteas.
For the Pakistani fans. Yeah. It's Kahisa Rabada who's hit at 8. 43 from 30. Basically got a free hit on this one. He's got to try and get it to the fence so Stubbs can try and control things from the other end, face most of the deliveries. Custom. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, we're about to. Stubbs saying no. Right, so Stubbs got to find 43 balls in 12, 43 rounds and 12 balls. I mean, even if it was 132, for example, or 130, 125, which should have felt a bit more fair. I mean, for example, there's 130 runs. For example, you take the 12 runs off that. You know, you're looking at 31 of 12. Still very unlikely. Still really difficult. But, right, Tristan Stubbs, what can you do here, chap? Just make a name for yourself.
Leg side boundary. These 6 balls are the ones we came for. Can he go leg side? He tries. Can Ravana get back for 2 with a fumble at the stumble? He can.
Yeah, they do get back for 2. It's not enough, though. It's got to disappear. I mean, you guys hits like 5 6s here. And then maybe we can start chatting.
This over. Shall go with that slow ball. Sleep on it earlier in the day. It grip a little bit, but this is going to the short leg side boundary for Tristan Stubbs.
And he misses it. He's missed it. Right, well, there it is.
Man in the middle is learning that trade. Does it pretty well. It's a lot of arm movement in that bowling action there, and it is difficult to pick up when you're trying to go power ball every single ball. You haven't faced a bowler before, and I'm pretty sure Tristan Stubbs hasn't faced some of these guys. It's extremely difficult. Not bowling the best, you've got to be unpredictable. Stubbs may be waiting for another. Will he change it, Nazim Shah? Doesn't. It's another one.
It's another dot.
Plenty of those tonight. Aiden Markham earlier couldn't pick it up. Tristan Stubbs trying to go big. He can't pick it up. See a lot of movement in the arm, and then on the last second there, roll of the wrist. You don't pick that up. You're way too early on the shot. It's very difficult to decelerate and still get power. You're getting that back speed on the pull through that shot. There's 3 men out waiting for it on that leg side. Same again.
And he's got. Bangs it in short. Pace is off. Stubbs picks up the fielder in the deep. And the game just sort of winding down to a close here.
He takes a good catch. South Africa basically leading it down with every single ball. You had to go for it. Tristan Stubbs has gone for 18 of 18 in South Africa, 101-7. Two wickets from Shadab Khan just before the rain delay. Vital for Duckworth Lewis Stern. Absolutely vital. Push the rate require. Another slow ball bowled into the pitch.
Yeah, another slow ball, another dot. Ah, dear. Right, so we move to the Netherlands.
Big on Tristan Stubbs. He's Myers takes a very good catch. Dropping on him. Record. Sure is. Great over so far. Can you get out of it? They've got 4 slow balls into the surface. Will it stick the finally? No, he changes it. There is a masterclass.
And it is now impossible for South Africa to win.
Because of that rain, but it was those 2 wickets, I repeat. Chances the way he came down before should have to his 50. Challenge.
And it says, well, we should beat the Netherlands, but who knows what the rain will do then again. Amazing how SA always end up at the bad side where they influence games. Look at the game against them. We absolutely destroyed them, yet the game was a draw. Yeah. So 41 or 6 here. KG can just have a bit of a dip.
To go. Brown getting put behind the line. No balls, no waste time. It'll be over. If they lose, we'll stay on 5 points. India still top of the group. Pakistan will move to 4 points if they win.
And just the one. So Nokia on strike.
So much to play for. Still hands and fine. The results go their way. Harris Rock with his tail up here. You'd be looking at taking a couple of wickets, potentially the last 3 in this over. Or quickly change of pace. Targeting those points. Yeah, you can tell when the bowler's out. You have a look at Irish Nokia's boots. He's got his bowling boots on. Big hole in the front boot.
Nokia slaps that out towards the sweeper. They will come back for a 2. It will be run out, actually. Yeah, he's walking off. He knows he's gone. Well, credit to them. They're just trying. I mean, you're playing with a net run rate here, so just trying to get any run on offer. So we ran a risky 2. Not real much in it, really. He's well short. I mean, he starts grounding his bat about 4 kilometers before the bloody line anyway, so he was never really getting in there, was KG.
Yeah, good work from Nawaz in the catch in the previous over, then the run out, skidding the throw on the wet surface. Kahisa Ravado's run out 3 for 8.
Here comes Lungasani. Look, Mankey hit a long ball, to be fair to him.
Against India. He is there for them in the middle, but he'll be at the non-strikers end.
So Nokia on strike with 4 balls to go, 39 needed. So unless there are a host of no balls and 6s, it is mathematically impossible. All that Harris has to do is bowl 6 legal. The delivery is over, and Pakistan have won the game. And a swing and a miss from Nokia.
It's over. Nice run out.
As I got the distance, gone up, gone down, and caught in the deep. Nokia perishes.
He scored 1 of 5. Almost done. 103.
Here comes Shamu.
Good to see he's got a big chest pad on this stage of the season. Kept those intercostals. We're just 1 wicket away, 2 balls away. 3 here. Long handle, they've got to try and score as many as they can. Mid-run rate, as we keep saying, this last game against Netherlands, it could be a point. 3 could end in 6 points. You just never know. Both groups. Ball is right.
Bad ball there from Shamsi. Okay, but slow to react. But Shamsi was not going to space another one.
We lost this start. 15, 16, 17. So those wickets, the 2 wickets after the break delay.
Last ball of the game. Chipped over. That'll go for 4, actually. Yeah, it does go for 4. So Ngidi will finish with a boundary to his name. He'll go for this 400 strike rate. South Africa 108 for 9. Duckworth Lewis, the main star there in that game. A frustrating game with South Africa at one stage very much in the driving seat. Rain interfered. Rain once again playing a big part. And that is it. Right, people, thank you very much for joining me. We will probably be live again for potentially South Africa versus Netherlands. If not, hopefully South African semi-final. We will be live this weekend for a lot of rugby. So all the rugby fans, will see you guys then. Please do smash a like on the video on the way out and subscribe to the channel as well. And I'll see you guys all next time.